Yo, what's going on? YouTube chat isn't working as usual. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Anyways, I'm a little sick. Oh, I'm a lot better now, but Friday and yesterday it was rough. So like if you hear my voice like tweaking out or you see me blowing my nose a lot, that's why. What's good, Madach? What up, Disha? Hikari, what's up? Welcome. Beerus God, Null Byte Coder. What's up, everyone? Doing Hack the Box? Nope, we're doing another, that is not ads. There we go. We're doing another Vuln Lab machine. I already have it spawned up. What's the name of it? It is called... We're doing another AD network called Lustrous. Here's the two hosts. And then we'll just nmap it. We'll dash IL for using a list of hosts from a file, and we'll just start with that. I actually didn't check if I could ping them. Probably should have done that. I can't ping it. I'm connected to the VPN though. That's strange. Can you show me your tmux setup? Sure. Right now I have it set up a lot. I think I just changed it this week actually. So there's a lot of custom stuff in here. Different colors. I have it set at the top. I have 5,000 history limit. I have splitting windows to the minus sign and the backslash, because also on the backslash with shift is the pipe, which is vertical. So it's just like dash is horizontal and pipe is vertical. It's just a lot cleaner, in my opinion. Can we change the control B? Yeah, you can. I like control B though. I keep it as that. I think I just found this on GitHub, and I changed it around a little bit, but I like this one. It also starts a new window in the current directory instead of the directory that you start tmux in, which I think is very helpful. Yeah. Okay. This is not working. I'm not sure what's going on here. Why I can't ping. There we go. I can ping it now. Maybe the sheets are up. It's strange though. Yeah, I can ping it now. Alright, let's run nmap again. There we go. Now we're seeing some ports. Can I have that file? Yeah, sure. Let me post it in the Discord, I guess. I should make a new channel for my stuff. You know what, let me set that up right now. New text channel. Hold up. I haven't created a Discord channel in a while. Channel name. Config. My config files. Sure. Member. Create. Okay, I don't want y'all to be able to write in it though. View. Nothing else. You know what? I'll do this later. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna post it in general. Oops. I'm just gonna post it in general chat for those who want it. Emacs.com for whoever wants it. There you guys go. There it is. It's in general chat on my Discord. Cool. Alright. How's Nmap doing? They both seem like Windows hosts because RDP is open for both of them. We have a website on 85 and FTP open. But let's go ahead and check netexec. See if we can authenticate with null sessions. That shouldn't happen. Really? What's going on here? My netexec has been like tweaking out. I always get this error message, but it still works. So. Huh. Why can't... That's weird. Discord link in description is not working? Oh shit, is it not? What? Really? Hold on. No way. Nah, it works. It works. It works. You can just paste the last, like, the invite code, which is at the end of the URL, into a Discord join server if you want. But it works for me. Make sure you're signed in to the correct account on Google if you're joining it through there and stuff. Still don't know why netexec's tweaking out. Were you watching Hack Smarter 2 days ago? You said your name. I was, yeah. There we go. Okay, now that's working. Strange. Let's try this. There we go. Okay. So null sessions work for the domain controller, which is default. You can also try guest. See if that's enabled or not. It's disabled for both. Okay. So let's see if we can view shares on the domain controller. Access denied, we can't. Okay, so SMB is a dead end. We do have FTP. We can check if we have anonymous access. We do. There's a transfer directory. These are all directories. So you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna exit this, and we're gonna wget this, so we can just download everything from the FTP server. So I think we can just do wget FTP this, right? Might be wrong here. No. How do you do this? Hold on. I forgot. Recursive get FTP. I just need -R. Okay. What, you can use wget with FTP? Yep. Yes, you can. I shouldn't need to supply user password because it's anonymous access. I'm not sure why it's stalling on connecting, but that's interesting. connecting. Alright, let's try user and password. Let's do anonymous at. It's still this thing connecting, which is strange. This has worked before in the past. Not sure why. I'm not sure why this is not connecting. I mean, I can't ping it anymore. What is going on? Dude, it's like shit in the bed. Try it again. There we go. Alright, now we're downloading it. I saw a users.csv file. That's interesting. Alright. Alright, so here's the... There we go. So cat transfer ben users. Are there any creds in here? I'm not seeing any. These almost just seem like groups. Odd. Does tree show hidden files? I don't think it does. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. Okay, so all that's empty besides that users.csv. Do I play chess? I do be playing a little bit of chess. I'm not very good, but it's a fun hobby. Just like once in a while. I don't know why this would be here if you don't need to use it, though. That's strange. HR and IT are non-default groups. That's interesting. But everything else looks pretty default. So I don't know how this helps us. Run exif tool against it to see the metadata. Nothing useful. Oh, okay. We also had a website on that same machine. Man, the connection's not very stable. I can't ping it anymore. That sucks. Wonder why. What mic am I using? This is a Blue Yeti. I've had this microphone since I was like, dude, oh, like I must have been like, I was in like, I don't know how old I was. I must have been like around 10 years old when I got this microphone. I've had this for a long time. It's crazy. I still can't ping it. What is going on? Really? I wonder if regenerating a VPN file will fix this. But it's a Blue Yeti microphone. I'll run it again, see if that helps, but When did I start streaming? You can see on YouTube. You can go to live, go to oldest. It's like, how long is it? 8 months? Maybe 6? I don't know. Probably 8. I want to say around, let's see actually. How long have I been streaming for? Live oldest. 6 months. 6 months. You playing Uni CTF? No. How do you switch terminals that fast? Control BW allows you to see all your terminals in Tmux. You can also do Control BN for the next one. I'll scroll through it, and Control BP to go to the previous one, if you want to do it that way. But I'm using Tmux for terminal. What is it? Tmux stand for terminal multiplexer or something like that. Okay, this is rough. It says I'm connected, but I don't know if it's on my end or it wouldn't be on my end. There's something going on with PhoneLab that's messing it up. I wonder if stopping and starting it will help. Yeah, I can't ping any of them. Huh. I'm regenerating my VPN to see if that helps. Oh, okay. Well, it's back up. Strange. At this point, stopping and starting is probably the best for you. Gonna be smashing your head against it. If it goes down again, yeah, we'll stop and start it. But sound designer here. Sound design's cool. Osborne, what's up? Welcome. Sound design's really cool. Did I finish the OCP exam? Nope, I'm retaking it January 5th. Okay, so we have a default IIS page here. Let's run FF against it. We'll just do this to start. See if we get any interesting directories. I feel like there could have been something missed while it was going down and stuff, so I feel like I should start it up again. Not sure though. Windows machines, I hate them. Windows machines are awesome. I hated them, but that's just because I was bad at them. And then once I started getting good at them, I enjoyed it. Okay, so supposedly that's done, but... What? Did I not output it? I did. Okay, that's just awful. Alright, we're running that again. We're running nmap again. Is CPATS way harder than the new OSCP? From what I've heard, it is harder, yeah. From what I've heard. I haven't taken the CPTS exam, though. This is stuck. Come on. It went down again. Alright, we are going to revert the machine and re-download the VPN file. Okay. Where does it get put? Media SFH. Here's. Okay, so we have a new VPN file. Starting the machine back up. New IP addresses here. Give this a shot. From what I've heard, from what I've read, CPTS is the better cert, but OCP is more recognized to get in the door. I would agree. I would agree with that. Yep. It may not. It may still be booting up. We'll just wait for this to. Okay, that's done. Cool. All right. Let's redo this. That might not be the right IP. Might be on the 22. We'll see. Nothing stopping someone from getting both. Yeah. Man, this is rough. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if the machines just aren't up yet or what. What does IL do? This is an input list. So my hosts file is just a list of the hosts. So there's two machines in this chain. Okay, I know there was a website up, so we're gonna run this again. There we go. Now it recognizes it. It's on the 81 address. There we go. Did they change the OCP, like removing the extra points you can get? Yeah, they did. So OCP Plus, they removed the bonus points, but they made the Active Directory machine, they made it an assumed breach, so you start with credentials, and there's also, like, there's sub-points. So, like, you can get multiple points within the Active Directory network. You don't have to do the whole thing to get the points for it. Okay, well, let's run FF again. It's being slow as Christmas. Man. And oh, that's just the wrong address, that's why. We're good. Maybe we're not good. Dude, I can't ping it now. What is going on with these boxes? I wonder if I'm just being too aggressive with scans that it can't handle it. I'll wait till I can ping it. This is bad. I might have to do a different chain if this one just... I don't know. What's going on? Maybe, like, doing aggressive scans just too much for it to handle. You know? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Huh. I guess we'll just wait. This sucks. I could restart it again. There we go. It seems to be back up. We're going to run without aggressiveness. You know what? We're not going to end map scan. We're not going to end map scan. You know, we could end map scan, but let's just have it at T2, which is a bit slower than usual, actually. No, I know that. Jan RDRZ. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yeah, I know that. But I was able to ping earlier. Is CPTS course good at building solid base for AD? I would say so, yeah. They have some AD stuff. Hackbox just came out with a new Active Directory cert specific for Active Directory. That goes into a lot more and some advanced techniques. So yeah, but you know, you could just pick specific modules for AD if you want to learn more about it. You don't have to do a whole course, because the course is just a list of modules in Hackbox at the end of the day. Okay, so I think it's just being overloaded. Reducing the scan aggressiveness seems to be working a little better. How do I reduce the threads on F of? Yeah, CPTS course is great. Number of concurrent threads. It's right now 40. Let's change that to 20. It just stopped. Crap. Hopefully that didn't break it. Fuck. Dude, what is... Should we just do a different lab? I mean... This is so bad. Alright, we'll try a different one. We could do... What's another 80 chain? We could do mythical. Let's try mythical. See if that's any better. This sucks. Okay, it's starting up. There's 3 machines on here. Interesting. We'll give it a second to start up, though. Just wait for pings to resolve. Or work, I guess. Resolve's probably not the right term for that. Ugh. And sometimes these labs are assumed breach, so you kind of just have to check the wiki, I think. Okay, there's some context to this. Give this chain at least 5 minutes to fully start up. Mythical got ransomware last year. They now are more careful on where to store their backups and have also fixed the vulnerabilities that the attackers used last time. In this assumed breach scenario, okay, so we are getting creds, your job is to find if it's possible to compromise the environment. Use the following credentials to log into the web interface of the C2 server that was set up inside the network of the client for compliance reasons. What? Should you need to crack a password, it will be in one of the smaller Rocky lists. Not sure what that means. Okay, pings are done. It should be in one of the smaller Rocky lists. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Should you need to crack a password, it will be in one of the smaller Rocky lists. I'm just going to use regular Rocky, because I don't know what they mean by smaller Rocky lists. Use the following credentials to log into the web interface of the C2 server that was set up inside the network of the client for compliance reasons. Alright, whatever. Do we nmap now? Screw it. Let's just do regular. Okay. Thanks, Rhino. Alright, we're running ads. What up, Electrobytes? Why am I not getting anything? And I can't ping it anymore. Bro. Maybe VulnLab's just down. Or their servers are fucked. I don't know. Their servers must just be bad. Because I can't do shit. Let's check. This makes no sense. This is bad. Should we just do a hack-the-box machine today? The VPN connection's fine. Ads are done. Do Agile on HTB. What up, Jug Pearl? Alright, you know what? I guess we'll just do a hack-the-box machine. Supposedly it's back up now. I mean, the ping is kind of atrocious. I mean, the second I do this, I don't know if it's gonna break. Just a blank web page. Interesting. I'll also see if it can ping still. So far, so good. So apparently there was a C2 on a web server. And this is just a blank web page, but we might be able to fuzz it. .129.36. .86. Still pinging. Really? What about the other hosts? Yeah, that's fine. Huh. Okay. Use the following credentials to log into the web interface of the C2 server. Ping stopped. Alright, you know what? We're just doing hack the box. This is too bad. I don't know if it's on my end or what, but we're doing hack the box. Because this is just way too slow. I don't know what's going on here. Sorry. Unfortunate. Someone said to do Agile. Oh, that was Coder, right? This is a good machine. Medium, solid, we'll do it. That's fine. We'll do it. That sucks. Now I gotta change the stream titles. Hold on. Hacking HTB CTFs. HTB Agile, we'll say. Hacking HTB Agile. Cool. Very solid medium one. Okay. Agile. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Dude, that sucks. I wanted to do some Vone Lab, but it borked. Okay. This is still pretty bad ping time, no? Is it on my end? That wouldn't make sense. We have a website up. Surpass.htb is the redirect to the host name. So we need to add that to our etc. host file. Vegan times 5. What's up? Oh, we need to add the IP and the... Ah, crap. I had NVIM configurations, but they broke my backspace, so I gotta figure out how to fix that. Is hacking fun? Yes, I've been learning how to program and thought about learning hacking, but don't actually really know what it is. Well, you're gonna learn right here. So platforms like Hack the Box are great. Hack the Box is a little advanced to start. I recommend going to Try Hack Me. Right now they have Advent of Cyber going on. I mean, you're already halfway through December, but it could still be useful. I'm not signed in, but they have a hacking challenge every day on Advent of Cyber. They're pretty beginner friendly, so I'd always recommend that. But right now, we have spawned a Hack the Box machine called Agile. It's medium, and Hack the Box is pretty hard, so medium's gonna be quite difficult. But right now we are scanning ports on that IP. So far we have port 80 open. I'm curious if it's on my end. No, we can still ping it. Okay, that's fine. What happens if I connect to that IP? You can't. This is a private IP only for me, because I have a special VPN file that allows me to connect to it. It's a private instance. Only I have access to it. For so it's a private lab environment. Okay. Surpass.hackthebox. Okay, so we're gonna off to scan to fuzz for directories. Whoops, let's take this out. Okay. Let's do that. And we'll also scan for subdomains, because we were redirected to a domain name, surpass.hackthebox. So we can scan for subdomains with the host header. So this is gonna fuzz everything before that name. Cool. And we're gonna have to filter by size. 178. All right, we'll see if that gets any hits. Seems to be some password manager site or something. Yeah, it's a password manager. Okay. /vault. Good, register and log in. Let's get Burp Suite open. Okay. Let's just let's turn, there we go, Burp Suite on. Let's register an account. Pebble. Cool. That worked. Oh, no, it did not. SQL. Okay. So this is a bad, what up, Awani? You are not first, by the way. So what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Why is it bad to have this showing? Who's gonna say? Why was that bad? Let's see if anyone knows. It's an error. But why was that error bad? Yes, it shows internal stuff. Kind of, yeah, you can see the database structure. It's super verbose. It's telling me that it's using MySQL as a database. It's telling me a bunch of stuff that I shouldn't. It literally should just pop up something that says error in red. It should not show me all of this stuff. So this could allow me, it's showing the actual query it's doing. So this could allow me to create a payload if it's SQL injection. So the bad stuff is that it's just super verbose. So it's selecting selecting the user's ID as user ID. Selecting user's ID, user username, hashed password from users, where username equals, I guess that's their username we input, and that's about it. Interesting. Back to Hack the Box today? Yeah, we were planning on doing on Vuln Lab, but it was just super laggy. I mean, it just kept going down. Like the second I started running foff, it would just like basically crash. Which is unfortunate. So we'll have to do that, I guess, just another week. Okay. So I'm still surprised we couldn't register an account. There we go. All right. Did I click login the first time? Is that why? No, I believe I clicked register. I don't know why that didn't work. I gave a 500 error. Interesting. Okay. Why do I see a lot of people in the hacking world use Kali? Because it comes pre-installed with all the tools you'll need. I mean, you'll need more, but I mean, it comes pre-installed with a bunch. So yeah, convenience at the end of the day. Add a password. Site. Dookie.pebble. Username Pebble. Password that, sure. Export. There's an export function to export the passwords. Some token here. Well, this also looks like a JWT, JSON Web Token. All this is interesting. All right. So first things first, I'm just going to go ahead and run SQL map on that account registration. Are they showing you the hash for your password? No. Doesn't look like it just looks like this is an actual password. I've heard about exegol. Is it an OS? That wasn't the error, wasn't it? No. SQL alchemy. Oh, you're talking about someone else? Oh, exegol greater than Kali. I've never heard of that. Alright, I'm gonna kill this. Doesn't look like there's any subdomains. We could leave this running. Doesn't hurt to. Let's we'll call this register. Or no, it was, what does login look like? Hold on. Oh no, we could. I don't understand why this threw an error and then this one didn't. What does just logging in look like? What if I put in the wrong password? It just says login failed. Okay. Huh. How did we get that error? It gave a 500 error when we did password PBLWE on register. Huh. I have no clue why that happened. Try breaking the query? Yeah, we're gonna run SQL map against it. I mean, we could just do this, see if this, like, breaks something. Please only use letters and numbers. Okay. We're just gonna take... Let's just take login. And... login.text. Let's take the login, request and run that against SQL map. Okay. What up, Sponge? Interesting. Burp Suite is kind of like the browser develop tools. Yeah, it allows you to it's a lot better though. It allows you to intercept web requests. It allows you to view all the history of them. I could send this to repeater, continuously send the requests while like modifying stuff if I wanted to. It's just super handy. I can also like brute force stuff with it. It's just, yeah, basically you can think of it as that, but on steroids. Okay. So I also saw what was interesting was, where was it? Export. It's all based on this session token, so you can see if the JWT is bad. Get vault export. What does that return? No passwords for this user. Okay. Strange. Oh, let's log in. Was that the right? Yeah, it was. Alright, let's add a password. Shoot. Google.com, whatever. Apple. Password. Dookie. Save. There we go. Now that's saved. So if we run this again. Okay. Redirects to /download. And we get an... Interesting. Okay. So we're going to keep that. And we're going to follow the redirect. And now we can see that that password was saved. So this is interesting. We can see if this is vulnerable to LFI. Internal server error. Okay, we can see the directory. It's in temp. I'm not sure why the dot didn't work, though. Works debugger. Not sure why that dot errored out. Also seems to be using Flask. So it could be SSTI somewhere. Oh, here's a beautiful error message. That's really odd that saying this. There's no such file directory because the dot is just the current directory. Like, will this return the same shit? Yeah, it does. Okay. Well, this will work. No? Wait, what? What did we have earlier? What was the original request? This. Okay, it just broke now. What? It's just broken. Oh, it might be a, you only get a single request. If that worked, hold on, I could just try to set our password. Okay. Okay. So chat. The reason this doesn't work when we ran it the second time, I think it's because the download expired. And that's why I was saying that this didn't exist the second time. Because when we ran it here, it worked. But when we ran it again, it doesn't exist. So, by going back a directory, doing .. we get out of the temp directory, and then we can basically just enumerate the file system. So, etc. password is the file that contains all the users. So we have runner, Edwards, and dev admin, and quorum as our users. So that's interesting. Let's write that down. FF finished, and we didn't see anything useful. This is still running. We could leave that running, I guess. So what were the usernames? Let's bring this over here a little bit. It was runner, dev admin, Edwards, and quorum. That's it. We'll call this users.text. So there we go. There's our users. Dang, more elf. I look for SSH keys for easy win. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. So you can see if any of those users has SSH keys. We do have to know what this is running as, or like what user this is running as. We could try proc, self, Byron. Okay, so we're running as www data. So that we won't be unless there's super like bad restrictions on the files, we won't be able to read the SSH keys of those users. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna spend my time doing that. Interesting config path. We could definitely read that. You know, let's take a look at that. Bad request. Interesting. Okay. Oh. This stream super is nice for learning. You look like a zoomer, but I seem super smart. I'm a bit of a zoomer though. Like, I'm sick today, so I'm not as like stupid. Like, but like I don't know. I could be kind of dumb and brain rotty. What's the main goal? The main goal is to get access to the system, get remote access. And then once we have remote access, we want to escalate our privileges to root or to the administrator. What up, Anton? Can you read database files from server? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We'd have to kind of figure out where they're located though. Something else I want to look at is if we can export files for no passwords for this user. Huh. It got removed. Strange. Oh, let's just click save there. So if we save it... I also want to check out the edit. That's also a feature. I don't know. Nah, it doesn't look like it sends a different request. That wouldn't help anyways. So now that shows that worked. Okay, so I think this is all based on this token. jwt.io. This will show the... Why didn't that work? This is also interesting, but the session, it did not like that at all. Okay, is that just because it's encrypted or something? Huh, okay. Doing my OSWA exam in a couple of weeks. First time doing a cert exams. You're doing OSWA as your first cert exam? Bro, you're crazy. Okay. It's not JWT. JWT is EJY. This is EJW. Okay, so what is this? Let's bring out Charles. How come? Isn't OSWA like hard? Like very hard? Or not, I guess not very hard, but I mean it's very specialized, right? Is that... No, OSWE is the one where it's like... Is OSWA the white box kind of one? Refresh me on what it is. I know it's the OffSec web cert, but I don't know what the difference is. It is white box, gotcha. Yeah, that seems kind of hard. I did PNPT and failed. RIP. It's okay, I failed OCP twice. We're retaking it January. As long as you don't give up, it's all that matters. It's all that matters. I know someone is Sec 3. Cool. I feel like you get to a point where like having that many certs is like, I don't know, kind of silly. He's 21? That's crazy. What is going on here? Let me GPT. Is PNPT hard? Never taken it before. I've heard it's not that bad though. Dude, is ChatGPT... Hold up. Is Burp Suite just fucking it up? That might be why. Might have been Burp Suite. Let's just refresh this. I still have it on Burp Suite. Turn it off. We're good. Refresh it. Come on. He started hacking when he was 11 years old. That's crazy. Okay. What type of token is this? It's not a JWT, buddy. We just concluded that. It's not a JWT. Now I don't have a job, shit happens. Damn. That sucks. GG. I don't think it's a C-Surf token. Could be, though. Something like that. Alright. Alright, let's just continue with LFI for now. Bing is better than ChatGPT usually? I respectfully disagree. We can do CMD line to see what command is being run to run this process. So it's running app, then for the virtual environment. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Okay. On port 5000. And what, it just gets redirected for 80, I guess? There's OSINT on PNPT. That's cool. I didn't know that. I eat small rocks and dirt. Bro, what? Killer's gonna be silent. Hold on, is this vulnerable to RFI? I mean, there's so much shit we could check out with this. I don't think that's the right IP. Hold on. It's probably this. No, it's not vulnerable to RFI. Yeah, because it just checks in the temp directory. Okay. RFI is mostly PHP stuff. Well, I was just checking if I could, because if you have RFI, then you can also do like localhost, and then you could scan internal services. So, RFI is like you could use for like SSRF stuff. You know what I mean? var www application config data. What? Database.php. Try? Yo, we'll give it a shot, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, it did not work. It did not work. I did not expect that to work. Please, chat, don't ruin the pain. Facts. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay. So... Python 3 unicorn. It's in the /app directory. App.venv. Should we fuzz that? I don't know. This whole remember token thing's also interesting. LFI also allows you to find SSRF using proc. Well, you'd still have to, for SSRF, you still have to remake a request. You know what I'm saying? So, unless you can't, you still have to, like, make an outbound request, even if it's to your own server. You know what I'm saying, right? What are we doing? We're doing, what's this called? Agile on Hack the Box. Let's bring this over here. Why not? Alright. What else should we look for? We could fuzz the app directory. Let's do that. Let's fuzz the app directory. Why not? Let's do this. Let's kill this. Did I not have... Here's F off. So we're gonna do this. Download fn equals / app/fuzz. Filter the 302s. Filter code. We'll see what that catches. But that won't show directories, though. That's the problem. Oh, this is rough. It's not gonna show directories. I'm also curious on why this is 5,000. Can you hack games? No. Brute force PIDs and find other services running? That's true. We could do that, but we can brute force PIDs, but you can't. You can find what services are running, but you can't like SSRF to them, right? Because you like SSRF requires a request. I mean, it's in the name, SSRF, server-side request forgery. So you could view the. I guess you could view like the command line and stuff. So that's useful. We should probably do that. 5,000 is Flask default. Okay, that makes sense. The fact, okay, you reminded me it is Flask, I remember, right? So, there could be some stuff with, like, SSTI. Flask is a templating engine in Python. From what I believe. Or no, is Jinja is. But is Flask SSTI? Does Flask use Jinja? Is that why? Oh my days. Posture and double hydrate. Flask / Jinja? Okay. Hold on. Let me just pull up my SSTI notes. That'll help a lot. Hold on. Oh my gosh. What up, MS Triple Q? And, oh, bro, alright. Oh my god. So we're just drowning me now. Okay. Alright. Thanks for the drowning. Whatever you're doing looks fun. It is fun. Flask's backend Jinja helps merging Pi with HTML. Yeah, it's a templating engine. All right, so let's pull up my SSTI notes. So Jinja 2 should be vulnerable to just 7 times the 7x7 shit like this. 7x7. This should resolve to like 49 if this is vulnerable. Maybe through the export feature. Why the fuck did it open it with Krita? Can I just open this with like Sublime there? That's fine. Okay, that didn't work. What the fuck is that? It's a painting program. I was gonna use it to like give demonstrations and stuff if I need. SSTI is testing the can we do make it do math test? Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna continue. This said nothing. Let's check. Let's do PIDs. So we can do proc. The process. Fuzz will be the PID ID, and then we can do CMD line. So let's make a list of 1 through how many? 10,000? Why not? Into, let's say this procs.txt, and then we'll use that as our word list. Right? That would work in theory, right? Try pin brute force attack? Are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Exam or something? No exam spoils in my chat. No exam spoils in my chat. Is that Flask instance in a development mode? I don't know what you mean by that. Let's filter only in scope. Let's add this to scope. There we go. Fuck. What happened? There we go. We're good. Edit row /10. That did send a request, which is interesting. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Flask has a pin to allow for code execution? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Interesting. Ads are running. This exists now. You've ruined the whole shit. Is that the answer? Was that the answer? Pin brute force? Pin for allow for code execution. Blast developer mode execution exploit. Well, also, why wasn't this working? This is interesting. I don't know why this wasn't working. Why wasn't proc working? The debugger. This looks like the exact machine we're doing. From that error page. I don't know, though. I tried accessing /console, but that didn't work. How's it over? Go to the error page again and open my eyes. You're talking about the console error or something else? You're talking about the, where was it? The SQL error? The 500? And to open my eyes. Workzug debugger. Console mode equals false. Eval EX is true. Interesting. Secret. Okay. I feel like that's pretty bad. Okay. Not this one? What other error were you talking about? This is massive. Go to my browser. I'm in the browser. What are you talking about? Which error? What error were you talking about? The page of SQL. That's this one. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want me to just open this in browser to make it easier to see? I don't know what you're talking about. Really? Okay. That's just great. What? I can render it in here. It's fine, though. Can you send links here? You could try it, see if it'll work. Alright, let me just do some more research on this exploit. So, I know the console's not enabled. So this doesn't help me. Yeah, we tried console, I didn't resolve. We could try to see if it's accessible through LF5. I don't think so. App. We don't know the path though, so it doesn't really help. Yeah, no such file. There's something hidden when I move my mouse? Well, that would just be in the source code. You know? What are you talking about? At the end of the day, it would be in the source code. Can I please request this in my browser? No. Strange. Okay. Is there like a mouse hover JavaScript thing? No. Oh. Okay. I see what you're talking about. Okay. So how long is the pin? Is it 4 digits or what? You can see here. Oh, it seems to be a good bit. But we might be able to figure this out. The debugging pin is generated based on the following. The username who started the Flask app, which can be figured out from the errors if we have debug mode on. The username. I'm assuming that's www data, but we could also try the other new usernames we determined. The mod name of the Flask app, which is always flask.app. Was that what we got? Hold on, let's try proc solve cmd line. Whoops, I don't know if this will help. No, this doesn't help. Whatever, I'm gonna assume it says it's always this, so I'm gonna assume that's it. Get attribute mod file none is the absolute path app in the Flask directory. It can be figured out from the error logs as well. Get what? Okay, there's app.py. I don't know if this helps a whole lot. Proc self status shows UID if we started it. Oh, cool. You can see the PID here. Yeah, 33. So that's the web. That's www data. Okay. Public values that are just is the absolute path pi in the Flask directory. Okay. The absolute path of app.py. So that's just this, right? I'm assuming that's the absolute path of app.py. What is this? This fly. All right, whatever. There's some blogs that show the path you need for this. Why is this not a good blog? So, the the private values are specifically unique to a specific server. So we need the MAC address. Is a decimal expression of the MAC address. And the machine ID, which is stored in here or here. Let's try this. Okay, here's the machine ID. All right, let's write all this down. NVim, we'll call this super duper cool values. We'll say that this is machine ID. It's on Hacktrix? Really? Flask debugger. Oh, here we go. All right, username. Or we'll separate this into private and public bits. So private, and we'll also make a public section. So public is, we need username, we need mod name. We'll just pretend it's flask.app because that says what it typically is. Get attribute. We'll just assume it's Flask. Generally resolves to Flask. Oops. What did I just delete? A 0. I'll get attribute too. Represents a full path to app.py. Example this. Okay, so I'm assuming that's just this file path. All right, and then the private bits, the UUID, the MAC address. We have that. No, we don't. How do we get the MAC address? We have the machine ID. We need the MAC address. To determine the server's MAC address, one must identify the active network interface used on the app. In cases of uncertainty, leak the ARP table or something like that. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Okay, I'm assuming that's just it. What is this? Whatever. I'm assuming this is the MAC address. Oh, we have to convert it to hex? No. Yes, we do. Oh, we have to convert it from hex to decimal format. Okay, so let's do that. With Python, print 0x the hex values. We gotta get rid of these colons. Will that work? That does. Cool. Okay. We'll put that in here for Mac. Pretty sure there's public GitHub repos that generate the pin for you if it's applied to Mac, etc. I'm sure there are, but I'd like to figure out how to do this, like, manually as well. The machine ID, we already have that. Cool. Upon collating all the necessary data, the exploit script can be executed to generate the workzug console pin. Okay. So here's a Python file that'll generate the pin with all this data. Or Python script to do so. Alright, let's give it a shot. We'll call this pingen.py. We're gonna need to edit these values though. What I call it, super duper cool values. Okay. So Flask.app, the username. We'll set this to data. We need this path. It's different. Copy this. I don't know how to delete up to a quote with shit with Vim. I gotta figure that out. Whatever. Paste. Whoops. Cool. Private bits. That's the MAC address here. Need that. And then the machine ID. Cool. And let's give it a shot. Okay, supposedly. Moment of truth. There's something wrong. Clearly it didn't work. Alright. Well, that wasn't right. Flask app thing. The mod name? Is it just app.py? Hold up. What was that? The mod name. What does that refer to? Flask.app. Now the username's correct. The MAC address is correct. Corn something. Corn. Corn. What? I wonder if it's in the source code somewhere here. Corn. What you talking about, corn? There's... Maybe the other article had it? Here. It doesn't really say. Oh no, the mod name of Flask.app. It's always Flask.app. Apparently not, according to Coder. Huh. Mod name. Not in the air. Huh. So how would we figure that out then? The mod name. This is just, yeah, okay. No, I can't do this. Was it in an environment variable, maybe? Environ. Should be Flask.app. That's what we had it as. This doesn't really say. Huh. What we could do? Where's the fuzz? Oh, we killed the fuzz. How unfortunate. We could do, this. Try.py or something. I don't know. Search on YouTube. What? Need to get the Mac from sys class. I mean, it said there were different ways to get it. The one we did was the ARP. I would assume that's the MAC address right there, because that's the only thing that resolved from ETH0. I mean, if we do this, it's just probably just going to show the same thing, right? Under ETH0. The device ID ETH0. This is 00B5. 00. Oh shit, this is different. Okay, I'm just awful then. Huh. Okay, I'm wrong. Wow. That's something different. Okay, I don't know why that was different, but I guess it was. That's the address of the gateway. Interesting. Okay. Well. Whoops. But I just delete. Crap. Let me redo this. Okay. Here is decimal version. Let's edit this. That. Paste it in. Python 3 pingen. Let's try this one. Hopefully. Nope. So bad. It's so bad. Wow. That's tough. Coder says the mod name was different though, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't understand why and how would you figure that out. Yuply with the sub, much appreciated. Thank you. We saw the corn thing on proc. Unicorn. Goon. Alright. Indeed we did. Running Python 3. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. That makes sense. Does it? I don't know. We could try it. Try that, maybe. Incorrect pin still. Oh, it says app here. I don't know. Try the other hash algorithm it says on Hacktricks. What do you mean hash algorithm? What are you talking about? Oh, hold up. The machine ID concatenates data. Hold on. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of stuff here. So this does a few. All right. This isn't okay. We have to make a program for this as well to get the machine ID. We'll call this machine ID.py. All right. My Python skills are not on fleek. So you know what we're gonna do? Convert file name, file path, file name to just allow me to enter the content data. Older versions of the console use MD5. What do you mean? I don't know what you're on about. When ChatGPT went down, you cried. Uh-oh. Violate... Where was that? Oh, when I said from LFI. Okay, whatever. Try this. That shit did not work. Alright, so we're just awful. What the fuck? ChatGPT, you suck. It's written on green background in the article? In what article? In Hacktricks or... Oh, if you're using an old version of Workzug, try changing the hashing algorithm to MD5 instead of SHA-1. I mean, there's still stuff we have wrong though. We still have to do all this to get the machine ID and stuff, because it concatenates a bunch of stuff from it. So what we still have to do that, but we could try using MD5 instead of SHA-1. Where is that? Yeah, I think we can just change to MD5. Yeah, I would. We just uncomment this and comment this out. Let's just see if we... Is there a GitHub repo to actually do this? Like a script? So it doesn't really help. No, just let me enter values. Come on, ChatGPT. You suck. There we go. Okay, we could try this. OXDF explained it well. Well, he makes boxes on Hack the Box. Did he? I mean, are you talking about a write-up or something? Did he make this box? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he literally made the box. I mean, I don't know if that counts. We're gonna figure out how to do this manually though. All right, the machine ID. Where's all this? There we go. From here. Ads done. You know what? I'm a genius. Hold up. Instead of doing all this, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna keep the same script, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something really cool. We're just gonna do this. Bang. And we're just gonna host the files locally. Bang. I'm so smart. Bang. Why does it just say try at the bottom? I guess that'll work. Okay. And then we get those values. We just put them into a file. Machine ID. Boot ID. Boot. What was it? Underscore? Yeah. With the first line of this, does it strip the first line? Maybe. There's only one line anyways. What was the file name? C group. Okay, so in theory, this is just pull it from all my stuff. Fuck. Expected indented block. Do you have knowledge in programming? I mean, this is the extent of it. It's not very much. It's WSGI app, not corn. That would make sense. I don't know why there's a semicolon or a colon here instead of a dot. You know, that's just kind of weird. Is it just this? Or is there an underscore like you're saying, Coder? Because I don't know how I'd figure that out. Why does this not work? It's just saying try nothing. Like, this doesn't seem right. But it still should return Linux. Is this even Python? Yo, what language is this? I think it's, it looks like Python. Yeah, it's Python. That was on line 35. Yeah, that's this. What if I just remove it? What happens? T not defined? T what the fuck? Relative path for all example slash ID. And this isn't. Was it supposed to be an underscore? Oh, it's supposed to be a dash. Where did I set it as that? No, I made it a dash. I just didn't in shit. I didn't in my woo machine ID. Nope. Did I rename? No. What about boot ID? Boot ID is an underscore, okay. Nah, it's still doing self group. Whatever, I can change that one easily though. What is its output? What is it doing? For OSX serial number. Wait, was that in the script? I don't know. Ugh. Let's just see if there's Flask console pin gen site github.com. Cool. We're gonna need to edit some values though. But it seems pretty easy to modify. This does it all for us though, so this is easy. Alright, let's just use this. Alright, so we need to change this a little bit. Let's just set this to address. Keep this as machine ID. This should format everything for us, though, which is good. Oh, it's gonna make a request out. Wait, no, it does LFI. Hold up, this is awesome. It'll do everything for me. Did I just write it? Crap, I think I just wrote to it. It does LFI for me, so this is all fine. Yeah, it takes in... This is good. I think. This is the page here. Does it take in arguments? Hold up. I think it might take in arguments. Indeed, it does not. Okay. We need to pass these through here. Oops. Zero pass at HTB on port 80 / what was it? Download. The parameter is FN. Bruh. Shit. So that just didn't work. That's unfortunate. Do I have to make these? Okay. You know what? Is there a readme? I probably should have read that if there was. Yeah, looks like I do have to... Okay. Okay, so it doesn't do everything for me. Okay. That's fine. That makes sense. Wait, username to authenticate to WorkZug. We don't need that. What? This was ETH0, I believe. Do we need the IP address? I'm wondering if we can just... I don't know. What does this come out as? Still fucking broken. The first hack trace code was good, but with WSGI app, don't we have? But like, I feel like this, the machine ID was wrong though, because it concatenates data from this with the first line of this. Post the last slash. We could manually do that though. Hold on. Did I remove it all? No, I didn't. But the thing is, how would I figure out it's WSGI underscore app? You know? Coder. How would I figure that out? Invalid literal string int. Just give up, bro. I told you it's on YouTube. Is it specific for the box, though? There's one from John Hammond. And here's the one from OXDF. Crazy ads. Who is this? Get off my screen. Okay, this isn't the same thing. This is it. Can I pop this out? How do I do this? I know there's a way to do it. Here we go. Cool. Can I? Alright. Hold on. Yo, we're watching OXDF. This is David, by the way. If you don't know David, he makes a lot of boxes on Hack the Box. There we go. You don't get sound. You get sound now.
Create pin.py. We'll paste this in. We need it at the top, so we know
this is from Hacktricks. This is the code we copied.
OXDF. These two, the guides you read. If we go by these guides, and we're gonna show where this is wrong in a minute. Show that you basically just always want Flask app and Flask here. That ends up being
where we at streamers now.
The full.
Bro, my voice is so bad because I'm sick.
We can actually get. Oops, let's see. Grab from the other. Where's my other window? Right here at the top line, you can see the full path to the app.py. So
we know that. We should also maybe have read that. We probably should have read that file. I don't know if that helps at all.
We're gonna need to get the MAC address. I actually got quite stuck trying to get ready for this video with this part right here, in a way that I had never been stuck before. It seems, and Ipsec and I were just playing with this, trying to see if we could figure out exactly what was going on. It seems like on at least Ubuntu desktop, the UUID get node function does not return a number based on the MAC address like it's supposed to. I don't know if this is a bug in Python or what, but on Ubuntu server, it works fine. And those are the two OSs we played with. So I think in general, if you were to see this in the wild, you would be dealing with a server, so it's probably not a big deal, but it's worth keeping in the back of your mind. This could be a sticking point that just gets you stuck. At this point, I don't know what the actual number
quit yapping, David. Hold on.
Desktop. In general, the guide you read about how to exploit this will show you, find a way to read, you can leak out what the device name is here, like ENS 333 or ETH0 or whatever, and then you can get it out of this file, sys class net, the device name address, and convert it to an integer and put it right here. And that will work if you're targeting, at least say Ubuntu desktop, probably most OSs, but it doesn't work for some reason on Ubuntu's desktop. So I'm going to cheat a little bit here because, at least for this example, I need to be on a desktop so I can show you all the import and Python part 1 pin.py. That is not matching what we had here. Yes, we need the they show it in the guide. Oops, wrong window. We need to get also the first line of.
I think you'll show it, but I saw it in the error message.
Line of proc self C groups.
Was that? Hold up.
So we can do.
Why is this not go to front? That's annoying.
So
if we go to the error message.
We actually need not self. We need it on the web server itself. So we can do. Let's see. What's the easiest way to do this? We can do ps aux dub grep app.py. So we have the address right here. So we can
2xp is honestly smart.
Proc this number right here. C groups head 1, and we need that. I believe that goes right there. Save. That is a match. So we've generated the pin on our own, with the one exception being that we couldn't on my machine read the actual you get node, but in general that tends to work when you run into it in the wild.
1.5.
So we've generated the pin.
Give them a
now,
like.
Flask
Why
debugging
not?
is not that common in the wild, but if you are going to see it, it's much more likely that you're not going to be seeing it run.
Spoons
like
OSCP
It's
certified.
probably gonna be
Let's
implemented on a server,
go.
like a G-Unicorn, or a UVicorn. There's a handful of these. And it's
Let's
maybe behind an
go,
application like
Spoon.
Next.
That's what's up.
And so the standard way of
That's
running
great to
this
hear.
with G-Unicorn changes the way the pin is calculated. So we're going to take a look at that. And that's this part 2. We're going to go into part 2. We have a little bit more complex of setup. Typically, you're going to see like your application in Hello World, for example, and then you'll have like a WSGI file for starting the application. Something like WSGI py file and find the app object. See in the wild, like that. And so now what you'd see in the wild probably is something like G-Unicorn, and then like WSGI app. And what that's going to do is it's going to say, go to the WSGI py file and find the app object. And in here, that's actually going to be imported from hello app world.py/app. So with Python,
That's what we see.
Here, this can either be a file or it can be an object in a file. So this in fact is going to be, or a directory, for example. So this is going to be the hello world directory, the app.py file, and then it's going to get the app object in there. And so if we click in here, it's going to get this Flask object, and it's going to pass that to G-Unicorn, which is going to run it. So if we see it like that, we know the WSGI.py is what's running. Unicorn. So if we run this with WSGI, that's going to work just fine. It's running. You can come over here and see that. We are still in debug mode. I've managed to set this up. Getting this set up in debug mode is actually much trickier. We've got this enable debug function here, which we're calling both here if we run it through main, or in WSGI if we run it there. And it's using this workscurg debugged application. And this is where it actually sets app WSGI app. So this is all. I don't want to totally go into the details of what this does, but I've got a bunch of examples from.
So we could.
From,
oh my god, my voice sounds like I'm not even gonna say. My voice is so bad. But we could just read the Python file. I feel like that would just work. Like if we see the error message, we see the path. I mean, we already have the path written down, but we should. Where's the app? We can just render it out and copy it, right? App.py. I can't copy this. Wow, that's unfortunate. I can just search for app.py though. Here, I could just read this in theory, and it should show me all that information. Yeah, here's the Python file. Name equals Flask name. Wait, but where is he seeing that WSGI stuff?
I don't want to totally go into the details of what this does, but I've got a bunch of examples from.
Oh, that should still work. Right? There it is. Huh. Okay, whatever. InGen. So the mod name is this. That is not, I didn't copy it. It is WSGI app. I wonder if this will work. I don't think the machine ID is right though. I don't think this machine ID is correct, but we will see. Yeah, that's not right. We still have to calculate the machine ID, which shouldn't be that hard. It's just concatenating two files, right? But we'll see what he does.
Blog posts from Stack Overflow and other sites like that, showing this kind of pattern where you set this up, and this is how you can make this work under something like G-Unicorn. So, and you can see this is actually working, but you might have to try the different ones. And to see, we want to see how that's generated. So what we're going to do, we actually print out the 3 Flask application. Again, that's the good hint. That's machine ID C groups 1 from the private. So the thing that's really changing is the names. These last 3 probably public bits. So it's important to pay attention to that. And in this case, we're going to want, if we're launching in this style, this WSGI app is what we're going to want. In general, if you run into an application like this in the wild, what you're going to want to do is figure out how it's running, so you can look at the prompt. One is a Flask object, and it's going to pass that to you.
Wait, but where does he set the? All right, whatever. We can just read the documentation because I think I know what it is. Where did it go? Oh, I went back somehow. It just kind of tells you what to do. It concatenates data from this with the first line of this. Post. Okay, never mind. I don't know. We're gonna still have to do this. Where's the pop out?
Unicorn, which is going to
Here
run.
it is.
So if we see it like that, we know the WSGI pi is what's running. Unicorn. So if we run this with WSGI, that's going to work just fine. It's running. You can come over here and see that. We are still in debug mode. I've managed to set this up. Getting this set up in debug mode is actually much trickier. We've got this enable debug function
How do I
here,
view the
which we're
transcript?
calling both here if we run it through main, or in WSGI if we run it there.
Show
And
transcript.
it's using this workscurg debugged application. And this is where it actually sets app WSGI app. So
yeah, we do,
is,
but I don't understand how it's.
this is all. I don't totally go into details of
formatted.
what this does, but I've got a bunch of examples from through the slash.
Oh, here it is.
A cool
Found it.
tool.
No!
Like a cool
What is
way to
this?
save yourself a little bit of
What
time.
is this?
What we do is train ChatGPT to actually
What
go
is
to
this
work
ad?
for you, generating
Yo.
leads, booking appointments.
Yo, get out of here.
So
Okay.
we can do cat proc. So it's the groups. We actually need not self. We need it on the web server itself. So we can do let's see, what's the easiest way to do this? We can do ps aux dub grep app.py. So we have the address right here. So we can do cat proc this number right here, the groups head 1, and we need that.
Okay, they're taking that.
That goes right there. Save.
Okay. Is that it?
That is a match. So we've generated the pin.
Okay, that's easy. Okay, that's easy. So they take the machine ID and then that. Okay, that's fine. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. We're good. That's super easy. It's this, and then did I censor that O there? I think I did on accident. Where do I have it? At least I might have it somewhere. This is it. It's just this. That's it. Possibly. We'll see. Moment of truth. Never mind. Something's still wrong. What is wrong here? Yo. What? Did I just close? I closed David. Shit. David's dead. What is wrong?
The first line of proc self C groups after the slash. So we can do cat proc self C groups.
That should be
We
fine.
actually need not self. We need it on the web server itself. So we can do let's see, what's the easiest way to do this? We can do ps au groups. Save.
Yeah, literally just paste it right after.
That is a match. So we've been able to.
Huh. No, all that looks fine. I don't know what's wrong, honestly.
We've generated the pin on our own, with the one exception being that we couldn't, on my machine, read the actual get node, but in general, that tends to work when you run into it in the wild. So we've generated the pin. Now, Flask debug is not that common in the wild, but if you are going to see it, it's much more likely that you're not going to be seeing it run like this, like Python app.py. It's probably going to be behind some kind of server, like a G-unicorn or a UVicorn. There's a handful of these, and it's probably maybe behind an application like Nginx. And so the standard way of running this with G-unicorn changes the way the pin is calculated. So we're going to take a look at that. And that's this part 2. We're going to go into part 2. We have a little bit more complex of setup. Typically, you're going to see like your application in Hello World, for example, and then you'll have like a WSGI file for starting the application. We can kill this. Let's see. We are still in a virtual environment. /app mode. We've got to run it through sets of unicorn and R. And so let's run this. It didn't print the pin out. Fine. You can see actually it prints the pin. To also do Python WSGI, and it works fine. You can see actually it prints the pin debug is active in the pin 3 times. It actually generates 3 different pins. And that's because there's 3 different app contexts in which the pin is generated. In my experience, it's the first one that gets used, but you might have to try the different ones. And to see, we want to see how that's generated. So what we're going to do, we are in here in our file that is generating it. I'm going to go ahead and actually update this file so we can see it. So after we generate public bits and private bits, we'll do print. You can see, and so like the application, debugged application that's going to work here. It's actually the one up here that's going to work. The rest of this stuff, this full path to the app.py, this one works. This one comes. This is the
Jay was wrong.
application. Again, that's the good hint. That's the one we want to use. Versus this one is within the init.py for debug packages. Running the same. machine names. Important file. This WS you're going to want to do is figure this file, a command through like a little skeleton, variables. I will
Yo, chat. Good luck with weird priv-esque. Fuck. Is this machine hard?
In general, this is kind of the theory on a toy application. We go through and solve applies to an actual CTF machine in the wild, and we'll actually go through and solve it. So,
why isn't this working? This looks like I have everything right. What box is this? This is Agile on Hack the Box. I feel like I have everything right though. We could try the MD5 one. We want to. Comment this one out. Could try the MD5 version. Still doesn't work. Huh. I'm low-key confused on why that didn't work. Buddy Guy streams. Okay. What's up? Yo, Coder, what's wrong? Why am I laughing? Because it's just like a funny message. I don't know. Coder, what's wrong? What's funny? You're funny. That's what. I'm cute. Yo, mods, man, this guy. Yo, Coder, do I study at university? No. Follow the vid from 0? Dude. You mean to do this whole thing over again?
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has
Dude,
AI
what are these
tools to help
ads?
small
Oh my
business.
goodness.
work Zug, debug, and then here's rnet.py. If you can fill in these 6 things, then you can generate the pin on your own. You don't need to be on the file read vulnerability. A local file includes something that lets us get files off the other with my other window. The MAC address like it's supposed to. I don't know if this is a bug in Python or what, but on Ubuntu server it works fine. And those are the 2 OSs we played with. So I think in general, if you were to see this in the wild, you would be dealing with the server. So it's probably
This seems fine, bro. I feel like I've literally done everything right.
So that is hat, Etsy, machine, and ID. It's right here. I think we actually need one more piece.
That's the life hacking
so
shit.
We can try Python part 1 and pi. That is not matching what we had here. Yes, we need the they show it in the guide. Oops, wrong window. We need to get also the first line of proc self secrets after the slash. So we can do cat proc.
Yeah, I literally did all that.
Oops.
Is the machine ID just wrong somehow? Did I change that? I don't think so. No, that's right. It's right. What is going on? Picture of the Mac? The Mac's fine though, right? Where did we do that? It was here. I mean, we can run it again. That should be fine though. Do we want ETH0? I assume so. Like, I don't think there's anything on like any ton 0 address, right? Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, I assume we want it this way, right? That's the, I feel like that's the same shit we have. It's the exact same thing we have. I mean, right? Yeah, it's the same thing we had. Brother, what is going on? Sanity check? Nope, still bad.
We actually need not self. We need it on the web server itself. So we can do. let's see, what's the easiest way to do address right here? So we can do cat there, but in general, that tends to work when you run into it in the wild. So generate the thing.
What?
Flask debug is not that common in the wild. But
Are you trying to get the final hash? What do you mean hash? No, we see the code for this. Ads are running. I don't know. This does make sense.
if you are going to see it, it's much more likely that you're not going to be seeing it run like this, like Python app.py. It's probably going to be behind some kind of server, like a G unicorn.
One more check of the public parts. Username, I mean, literally us. So, what was that? What was that thing we had earlier? Status. User ID 33. UID 33. The user ID with 33 is dub data. That's correct. Mod name's WSGI app for a fact. You feel very sick, dude. I'm pretty sick. My name's WSGI app for a fact. This is Flask, and this is the path, which was the path. Like, this is just right. So shit don't make no sense. Where did we have big boy path? Here it is. Yeah, that's the same. I don't know. It's literally fine. We already checked CMD line. That's fine. We have everything we need. That's literally perfect. I don't know. It's broken. It's broken. That's why. You check more about the Mac? What's wrong with the Mac though? We checked this. The only thing on here is ETH0. And then when we get that, it's just this. We literally did it. I don't know. We did it as it's done. We did it as it's done. Doesn't make no sense. How does he get the Mac? I'm assuming he just
Or
like looks it up.
there's a handful of these. Include something in part one.
No,
Did you
bro,
know
why are
that
there so many
AI is set
ads?
to create 97 million
No.
new jobs by 2025. These
The full path here to the app.py, we can actually. It's in the wild. You would be dealing with the server, so it's probably not a big
He
deal.
just runs it, doesn't
This
he?
could
That
be a
doesn't
sticking
help.
point that just gets you stuck. At this point, I don't know what the actual 0 whatever OS is doing. That's fine. Git node, and we will grab this number right here.
He just runs that.
And then the last thing we need is the git machine ID. We'll just go ahead and get that. Okay. So that is cat etsy machine ID. It's right here. I think we actually need one more piece. I don't think this works right here. We can try Python part one pin.py.
Oh, you see the ID? This is it. It's all good. Should be separated with a colon. That's not what David did. Look, he doesn't put a colon in there.
On a server, like a G unicorn, or a UVicorn. There's a handful of these, and it's probably maybe behind an application like Nginx. And so the standard way of running this with G unicorn,
Looks fine. No, literally it does. It's just broken. I don't know. This is ridiculous. I mean, we've tried that. What is going on? Refresh console page? No way, right? Yeah, no, it's still bad. Dude, I feel defeated. Maybe this shit under Flask? What do you mean? The path? What are you talking about, this shit under Flask? That makes no sense. You talking about this part? This is always Flask though, supposedly.
changes the way the pin is calculated. So we're gonna take a look at that.
I mean, even at the very end here, it's Flask. So.
We'll do print.
Yeah.
Here, I will actually come out with pin 3 times. It actually generates 3 pin rates. So the name of the application we want to use. We'll totally go into the details of the trick here. We've got USGI blog. So that. And so now what you'd see in the wild probably is something like.
Yeah, the path. The path is fine. That's what we. I mean, that's what's displayed in the error message. That's it right there. That's what it is. That's what it always is. It's the same path. That's good. I don't know. It's just fucking broken. That's my thought. Do we reset box? Box reset? Should I check right up just to make sure I'm not crazy? Bro, that's the same. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, we read that. This is just different though. E0, it comes out with a different result, which is fine. That makes sense. It's gonna be different every time. Yeah. That, and then they print that, and then you get that. Bro, everything's fine. That's literally exactly what I have. Alright, what about the private bits? Or the... We're learn hacking like the best way. Hack the box and try hack me. Start with that. That's the exact path we have. And it's WSGI app. I mean, we literally have everything perfect. Flask is wrong? What do you mean Flask is wrong? It's full... Wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I changed the wrong value. Oh my goodness, I changed the wrong value. I'm such a brick. Dude, there's no way. I changed the wrong value. Whoops. That was my... I'm turning off my desktop audio. Sorry. I turned that on just so you guys can hear the video. That was from my, my shit. Let's try this one. Hey, there we go. Nothing popped. Oh, console ready. Alright. So we should just be able to execute shellcode. Or template code, right? Or is this... Is this a Jinja? Or is this... Is this Python or like a Jinja shell kind of thing? No, it's just Python. Okay, so you can just get a Python rev shell. I could kill this. All right. Listen, 443. I don't know our IP. Here it is. On 443. Let's search Python. Python shortest is good. And we run it. Didn't work. Oh, it's because it's this command. It's running that like from bash like as Python 3. We just run that inside thing. I can't press enter. Not sure what's going on there. Can't press enter. That's strange. Sorry for suggesting this box. It's not a bad box. It's just, I don't know, really specific. This shit should work. Why didn't that work? I don't know what's going on. I can't even enter it. Refresh, maybe? No, I can't even enter the command. Hold up. Execute. OS. Commands. See you next week. Good luck. Thanks, Coder. Use Python 2? There's no way. It's not Python 2. It wouldn't be. I doubt it. Or you mean this one? The second one is what you mean? Are you sure if it's Python 3? Why would it be Python 2? That's such a stupid thing. I still can't even enter it. It's fine though. Import subprocess, then this. We could just do something like, just to test it. Girl. What was our IP again? Crap, hold on. Roll this. 443. I don't know why I can't run it. It's not letting me press enter. Is it because of the semicolon shit? I don't know. I just can't run stuff. How did this work? I can't enter anything. Hold on, I just can't enter shit. What? No, I know how to get a shell. I can't enter anything now. It's all broken. I just can't enter. What is going on? My button's not broken. I just killed it. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's just so slow now. Okay, we should be fine. Let's try that again. Maybe it just takes time? I don't know. We'll give it a second. Is that the right IP though? That could be the wrong IP. I don't think it's wrong. But it could be. It seems like the right one. I don't know though. That's not my Hack the Box VPN IP? Is it not? Hold on. Oh, you're right, it wasn't. It's this one. It's this one. Okay. It was the wrong IP. That's why. It was just getting hung. Because it couldn't connect. That's why. There we go. We have a show. All right. We are www data. So, yeah, finally after so long. Interesting. Okay. So, where were we? In /app. There's app testing. There's all this interesting stuff. All right. So what is this? We're probably gonna find creds somewhere in here. Test and update.sh is super interesting. Oh, we have MySQL creds. That is what we want. MySQL -h localhost -p -u super pass. What the fuck just happened? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. -u super pass user -p this. Why did that not work? There we go. Yo, what up, Hack Smarter? Yo, check your Discord DMs. If you're wondering alright, I don't know if you've watched the stream before. But my voice typically isn't this bad. I'm sick right now, but I gotta keep a consistent schedule. It's every Sunday. Every Sunday we stream, so check your Discord DMs, please. Showing the tables of this database. There's users here. What's your name on Discord? It's Pebble. I'll send you another message. I don't know if it'll set up the notification again. I sent you a test message. There we go. Select all from users. We have OXDS password, Quorum, and Pebble. So I'm not gonna crack OXDS password. I mean, it could. We could. How did I get the pin? So after about an hour, the problem was that I accidentally changed the mod name and not the actual at this name, because this is almost always flask.app. But I changed this one on accident. I switched them around. That's why. It's something stupid. Okay, so we have a hash here. Let's Quorum's actually a user, if we saw earlier. And it's set our password. We have Quorum here. He's our user. So we're just gonna put this into quorum.hash, and we're gonna use hashcat quorum, and we'll use Rocky. All right, see if that cracks. Oh, my phone lab machine expired, as if that matters. That shit was broken. Alright, this is gonna take a while. This is a pretty strong hashing algorithm, so we'll just let that. Maybe we should have added OXDS hash. You know what? Now that I think about it, it's possible. It's probably something we should have done. I'm just gonna do it right now. Just quorum.hash, put in the hashes. Echo this dependent to hashes. Crap. What did I do? Quotation mark. Okay, that looks fine. Shoot, I have a space there. I don't think it'll like that. Hashes. Cool. Alright, we'll let that run. Check the other table as well. What was the other table? It's a good idea. I'm gonna need the database password again. We should also try credential reuse with this database password. Let's just mark this down in the passwords, just so we don't forget. We could try credential reuse there. But we'll check out the other table. Passwords. Oh shit. What? Am I a brick? I didn't even read that. Whoa. Okay. Yo, my ass saw users because bro, my voice is so bad. I saw users and I just always go to that because that's just what you do when you see this. You almost never see a passwords table. It'll always be in users. But since this is the password manager, they have passwords stored in a separate table. So here's OXDF. I don't care about any of this. I think these are actually plain text. I think these are plain text. Dude, my voice is so bad. I think these are just plain text. I mean, it could be the other way around. It could not be. Is that MD5? It's not MD5. Let's try to switch to the quorum with all these. All right, it was that last one. Cool. Sudo-l. Nothing. See, the thing is that save the passwords. Yeah, I feel like I should, just in case we need to. Here, let's just full screen this. Put a new tab. Passwords. Okay. So we have this. We have this. You know, let's just do all of them. Yeah, it's honestly not a bad idea. Oh, that skips stuff. Ah, crap. Really? I think that's just a Gmux issue there. That sucks. Huh. Okay, whatever. We can just... Why? Alright, what we can make a... We can horizontally split it. That should work. Yeah, there we go. I think that'll work. Right? Yeah, cool. Just in case. Don't want to miss anything. You know, I could have actually just done this. I could have just done this. Hold on. Control-Alt-click. I could have just dragged it like that. I don't know why I did it the other way, but whatever. Right quit. Got passwords. Cool, that looks good. Alright, let's enumerate this user. Do I have netexec? Yes, I do. We have a user flag. Awesome. Alright, prevest time. This is gonna... Coder said this was rough. I mean, the foothold was kind of rough, so I don't know how bad this will be. It's in config. Lag? Shit. What's going on here? There we go. Google Chrome. Google Chrome's interesting. We could dump saved passwords if that's a thing, or if that exists. I don't know what crash reports is. Settings.dat. What is that? Huh. Interesting thing there. I don't want to dive into a deep rabbit hole there. Is there anything in the optional directory? There's Google. Huh. If Chrome's running process, you could do memory dump. If we have access to that process, yeah. Because does NetExec brute force SSH? I mean, I can just use Hydra. That's actually not a bad idea for all the users and passwords. We should definitely do that. Is SSH? Hold on, let's check if SSH is if you can use like if you can use password off. Okay, cool, you can. So can we do SSH with NetExec? Oh, we can. All right, cool. I mean, I still prefer Hydra for like brute forcing sometimes. We could do that. -p passwords. That's not the word list. All right, and we'll also do continue on success, because it'll stop if it finds a valid. If it finds a valid user, but we already know one of them's gonna work, so we'll do continue on success. Yeah, this is just a lot slower than Hydra, I think. All right, thanks, Tyler. Bad cop. What's up? Welcome. Man, this is slow as Christmas. We're using Hydra. Oh my goodness. This is so slow. We're using Hydra. What you talking about? In the meanwhile, it's giving a rating. We know that's valid. So, okay, there was nothing else. No password reuse there. Interesting. Anyway, all right, so let's... PKI I've never seen before. We should honestly just run... Honestly, we should just run WinPs. Or LinPs, sorry. These are still going. I doubt they're going to crack, but I guess we'll leave it running. Get LinPs on here. Oh, what's the IP again? It was the ton 1 address, right? It was this one. Yeah. Please. Thank you. LinPs.sh. Just type this into bash. How often do I reinstall my Kali VM? I used to do it a good bit because I would always break it, but for the past like 6 months, it's been, or not 6, probably like 4 months. For the past 4 months, it's been really stable. So I haven't reinstalled it. But every time there's like a new like kernel version update, like it doesn't hurt to reinstall it. Possible mail. You can check if that has anything. We also didn't really like completely check the config files. There's a module for private keys. That's cool. That's awesome. While that's running, I'll just get a shell. You know, let's say this just in case we need it. Crap, I think it was this one. No, it was... Shit, what was it? What was the password? Where was it? Shoot. I don't remember. Which one was it? Where did it go? Did I close the panel? No, it's here. Okay, we're good. I just cleared it. SSH quorum at, what's it called? I don't want to copy the IP. Super pass. All right. Let's do some manual enumeration on the file system. Do we have access to app? I don't know if we will. Because we didn't check all of these files. I want to. Ads, unfortunately, are going to run right now. This is interesting. This is looks like some non-default script. Let's get piece by running to see if there's any. This is. Oh gosh. Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This was when I was. Yeah, this is when I was fuzzing. Okay, found that in logs. That's fine. I definitely want to check this out because I don't know what this PKI folder is. Creds.txt? What? Okay, that's something interesting. Let's mark that down. All right, have fun. Have fun, Tyler. Get some hot cocoa. Get your kids some hot cocoa. Tell them it's from Pebble. Ads are over. Blah blah blah. Do. Test subdomain. We're checking that out. We're checking that out for sure. Okay. App testing. Is that running as root? I don't know. We're keeping that in mind. Okay. Definitely interesting ports we could take a look at. Oh, I love this shit. All right. Chat, you know what this is? Chat, you know what this is? Chat, what is Chrome with this flag doing? You guys know? There was actually a previous Hack the Box machine. I think this season that had the same attack involved. What is this and why is it bad? See if anyone knows. In the meantime, we're running piece 5. Nope, it's not running with root privs. It's running as runner, a user. Running as a different user called runner. Not running as root. Nobody knows. You're about to find out. I'm still running piece 5 just because I want to monitor some stuff. Cookie dumping? Yes, but why? Okay, user 1001's running this script. I had a feeling that was going to be running on the cron. Who is 1001? There's a lot of things we can check out here. Let's get. I can leave this running. Let's just open a new tab. I believe it started with a 7 was the password. Quorum at What is it? Superpass? Yeah. Pass.htb. 1001 is usually an admin user? Typically not. It wasn't this one? Crap. What was the password? Is it this one? Hey, we're good. Okay. Alright, I was gonna cat, etc. password. 1001 is runner. Okay. So there's two ways. There's a lot of things we could do here. Careful where you get the script. Use the GitHub one. The website has external calls with everything. Oh, you mean yeah, I know what you mean, that website, yeah. Oh, you're telling, yeah, okay. You're telling bad cop. Yeah. Yeah, linpiece is a privilege escalation script. But this website is actually like it's because I have space in here, right? Oh, okay, it runs. Did it get taken down? It got taken down! EOW! Yo, that's so funny. Wow. Okay, whatever. Yo, what? Anyways, that domain used to have like a little bit of a malware on it. Whoa, what is this? testdb.sql superpass test. A lot of interesting stuff there. I think we've gotten all the crons we can, so I might just kill this. Because anything else I run is just gonna get logged here. Like this. So let's just kill this. Oh, should we? Nah, we'll leave it running, why not? Okay, so there's a couple of things we can do with runner. We will check that out later, but first, we can just modify this file and get a shell as runner. Does Quorum have privs over it? He does not, but I think data will, right? Or maybe not. Let's test that out. We also wanted to see what this file was. We can't. That wasn't under app testing, right? That was an interesting directory we wanted to look at. So what are our permissions over this? We don't have write permissions either. Okay, interesting. So why does... Okay. Does that file have anything malicious going on with it? I didn't even see. Hold on. Let's get it. PyTest is definitely interesting. I think we can just... Huh. Can we modify path for this? Be interesting. Grep 555. I mean, yeah, there were open ports. We definitely need to look at that. We'll go with the easiest thing first, which is remote debugger. So this is what this port was specified as. Where the hold up. Where's the shade save? Here it is. What did I just copy? It was that. Is that port open? It is. Okay. So Chrome is oh my god, my voice, I can't. Chrome is where I don't know what the path is. Hold up. Here it is. Chrome is having remote debugger allowed. So I can remotely, using this port, I can remotely debug Chrome. What does that mean? That means I can view all their cookies, basically, remotely. So we need to port forward that. And then this is the Chrome like thing to view to remote debug, not Firefox. So let's port forward that. Can't tell if that's copying or not. Let's set that to 6969. Nice. Why not? Shit, what's back? This one. Okay. So now that's port forwarded to 6969. So all we need to do is click configure. Set this to localhost on 6969. Done. And we can inspect it. So this is the test subdomain here. This is interesting. We're just watching him right now. We're watching him. We're watching what he does. We could steal his cookies. What was that? Did he just refresh or something? Memory? Or is it under? We can go to network. You can just see all the requests. Oh, this is just me. I can do everything. Interesting. How do I, where's... Right, I can't do that. Oh, shit. Well, GG. GG. I'm just like, it's just remote access to his Chrome session. Well, that was easy. Okay. Well, you know what we do now? This is not gonna crack. We'll kill this. We'll add this to passwords. That's the same password. Hold up. We don't need that one. Did it not copy? It didn't copy, that's why. Why am I stuck in insert mode? Oh, I just almost tabbed in. I need to do the source code of this to copy it. Let's just do this. There we go. Copy this. Paste that in there. And there was another one. It was closed. Why'd our session get closed? What? What? No. Why? Why? Why you die on me? There we go. Oh, we have more passwords. I didn't even see that. Oh! He just deleted it. Fuck. Tell me that was in network. Alright. No, what we want to do... Oh, shit. What we want to do is we want to preserve the log so that they don't get deleted. Just wait for this post request again. Shit. We gotta wait for it to happen again. Let's go to Vault. Let's steal this other password. Did we get that one? I don't think we did. Check application tab. We got the D7 one. Oh my god. Oh, that's that bottom. Or no. What? D07. Okay. So we need this bottom one. We need this one. Okay. Add this to passwords. Cool. Application? Oh, that's for cookies. Cookies. There's cookies. So we could do that, but what was happening, we don't want to actually do, oh, we could do that. But what's interesting is that he created a password and then it looks like he deleted it. So we want to wait for that to happen again so we can capture that Just having the cookie, we won't be able to see it. Because he deletes it instantly. Is what that looked like. So we wanna wait for that request to go through again. Anyways, we could just test these passwords. I don't know if we're gonna... I have to wait for it to refresh. I don't know if I'm gonna see it in the background. I mean, cookies could help. I believe I'm logging. I should be logging everything. Should be. We'll wait. SSH super pass, I believe it was. Oh, there we go. That's Edward's password. Cool. But there was something else that popped up. I know I'm not tripping. I know for a fact there was something else here. I'm not gonna let that up. Hold on. We're gonna exit this. And we're gonna do it again. Real quickly. This should die. And we're gonna run this. I don't know if that matters. This. Okay. Inspect. Logs are preserved. I don't think that... Yeah, I think we just have to wait. I don't know. We'll see if anything happens. Alright, in the meantime, we can log in as Edwards. Let's just put that in a new tab. Edwards at superpass.hackthebox. Okay. Anything interesting with you? Honestly, it doesn't look like it. That sucks. Oh man, thanks for the follow. Dude, am I tripping? You know, we could check the VOD. You know what we can do? We can check the VOD. The test and update script when is ran? What do you mean? What about it? Oh, what we're gonna do is we're gonna peep the VOD of my Twitch stream, because I know I saw it and I'm not tripping. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is crazy. Hold on. I know I'm not tripping. I saw it. Bro, what are these ads? It was like a cron or something? Nah. It was right as I did it again, I think. It was right when it died, and I did it again. Watch this. No, when was it? Right here. I just saw it. Hold up. There. Test site. My mouse is covering it. No. My mouse is covering it. I can't see it. No. Oh, I moved my mouse. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what's up. Okay, hold on. Crep dash q pi test. Interesting. Can I zoom this in anymore? Hold on. Well, how can I make this as big as possible? Nvim passwords. Okay. D4 DD7 BB. Is that a 1 or an L? That's a 7. Oh no, 7DD. Hold up. 7BB. I think that's a 1. Oh, it's hex. It's hex. So it's got to be a 1. 1 BC 175 4 ED 4 E 3 F. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm him. I think I'm just him. I think I'm just him. Okay, we'll test that. Fuck. I added that, right? Dude. Was that the right one? I think that's right. Oh. Alright, well. Test user. Test site. I don't know if that's gonna help us. You know what we could do, technically? Technically, we could, Oh, it died again. What? Here we go. We could port forward this and see if the creds work for logging in here. You know, we might want to do that. I don't know. Because there's so many users on here. This is a crazy privesk. Dev admin Edwards runner. Runner runs this. It's not public, but we know he runs that. But we can't modify it. What I was thinking is that it might be some like path injection or something. Like if we modify path and we make pi test, like what does that do? If we make that a malicious script, would that still work? Invent bin pytest. Oh, we have write permissions over it. Oh, awesome. All right, so we can get a shell. Oh my god, we can get a shell as runner. You know, let's just do that. We file this. Please don't break my terminal. Oh, it's just Python. All right, cool. So we can upload a Python. What should we do? We could just overwrite the whole thing. I don't know if that's a bad idea though. I gotta pee. Let's just execute an OS command to make bash suid. Let's do that. That might be the safest option. Execute OS commands with Python. Import subprocess. Right. Yeah. Make a backup of the script from a local server with your code on it. We can just make a backup of it. I think that's safest actually. I don't have to do all this. Let's just copy this to /pytest.back. All right, cool. And then we'll just echo shebang bin bash new line chmod u+s. And you know what? Let's do this. You can just get a shell. Why not? Let's just get a shell with it. If config, take this one, box. Let's see, 3 search into here. Overwrite that. It's cause yeah. Okay. I don't have to do it just each time. That's fine. With single quotes. It's the shebang isn't working well. Wait, permission denied. Oh, we don't have write permissions over it. I thought we did. We don't. That's only root. Never mind. I'm tripping. From pytest import console main. Where's pytest? I gotta pee. Where's pytest.py? Doesn't exist. Or it may, but we just don't have access to might have access to it. Let's do all pytest. Whoops. Pytester, no. No, it's just here. I gotta pee. Fuck. I'll be back. I should have ran ads. Ads gotta run now. Should have ran it while I was going to the bathroom. Fuck. The camera's out of focus too. Focus up. I'm right here. Focus up. Thank you. Oh my god, bro. My voice. It's so bad. What are we doing? How does that? All right, we gotta think here. What is all right? What does Edwards have that we could use? He's gotta have something, right? Like there's gotta be a point of being here. What is? I don't think this helps us though. What is this? Podman. We could run Limpies as him. That might not be a bad idea. Let's see that. Ads are over. DevTools isn't showing anything. All right. You know what? I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I was gonna say I was gonna try these creds. How the fuck did it die again? I was gonna run these creds against Ah, crap. Yeah, there it is. Fuck. This is all me. This is all me. Runner runs test and update. And I don't know if the test is a copy of it. Or if it's its own, it's under app testing, so it is its own like instance. It's a different thing. I mean, maybe we should port forward it and see if there's any additional passwords in there. That's what I'm thinking. With the creds that we have. Activate.ps. Oh no, that's just for the virtual environment. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else. Why would we need to get this user though? Might be a lie. Might be a lie. What was the username that we caught? What was it called? What was that called? Test user. So let's try the test site with username test user with that password. Let's try that. Let's port forward it and do that. Port forward. We'll set this to 2034. And that's on port 80. What's this password? I think it's this one or this one. Try this one. Yeah, cool. Okay. Wait, did I? Okay. So I'm gonna need to add it to my setter host file. Setter hosts. What? Oh. So localhost needs to have pass.superpass.hackbox. Okay. So now if we browse to HTB test.superpass.hackbox on port 1234 should resolve. Looks like it is. All right, so let's try these creds against it. I believe this one was test user. Let's try test user. What? Fuck. I thought that would work. Really? Damn. Crap. Really? Test user on test site and that password doesn't work? Come on, man. Let's get the cookies. I did not mean to launch the instance. Because who even are we in this? We don't know what the user is. Where's under application cookies? What was it called? Remember token? And session. Refresh. You know, let's just go home. Really? I shouldn't have to log in if the cookie's valid. Why do I have 2 sessions? What? Crap. What's going on here? This is a rough one. I don't know why I saw that little thing once and then never again. That's so weird. I can go to Vault. I just don't even know who I am. Why ain't this shit working? Oh, there we go. Now it works. We still don't know who we are. We could assume we're... Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't help anyways. I want to intercept the request that he adds that password. But he never does. He did once. But it doesn't matter anyways, because I can see it here. Why doesn't that work? Oh, this is rough. Nope. Oh man. What? I still don't understand why we need to access this Edwards as well. Like, untitled export. Hold on. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did that happen? It doesn't exist anymore. What? Huh. This is wild. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. Alright, whatever. I mean, why would we need to access to this guy? Huh. Like, let's go back to www. We can read prod, we can't read test though. Right. Runner can read that though. And we can't, how do we get a shell as runner? Runner runs some wacky ass script. What is this? Tunnel to that. It's failing to even open now. Really? The port closed. Did I break it? The port closed. Yo. I think I broke it. Do I have to reset the box? The port went down. What the hell? It's back up now. It's at a different IP. Or different... No, it's the same one. There's two different ones. Hold on. What's this one? That's nothing. That's strange. Okay. What is that? Okay, whatever. We can check this as well. That one should work, in theory. There we go. I guess we'll just leave that running again. Man. It's frozen. I'm frozen. Uh-oh. 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 I'm frozen. Yo. I'm frozen. Someone help. My computer's about to explode. Actually. What the fuck is going on? Am I good? I can't do anything in Cali. It's broken. Chat. Oh my god. What is this box? Why can't... It broke my computer. Yo, it broke my VM. I actually can't do anything. It's completely broken. I can't do anything. Oh shit, did it work? What is going on? Yo, ban coder. Ban coder right now. Giving me the craziest box suggestion. I think. No. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're back. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run linpies again. Did I get removed? It's gone. Wait, what is new completed pending? What is that? Attachments. Runner can view that. What the hell? Alright, keep that in mind. What on earth? Dude. I might go to guided mode in a sec. If nothing happens, I'll go to guided mode.
There we see that. That's on the same port. That runs as runner. I guess this is the Chrome driver, whatever that is. And why was that password not working for anything? You know? That's so odd. Wait. Chat. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Chat, I think I know how we can get a shell as runner. I think we have to do the same exploit again. Unless I'm tripping, I think we have to do the exact same thing again. That's crazy. That's wild. Hold on. I have a feeling we have to do the same shit again. If I do export. Get the pato. This is crazy if I have to do this again. This is actually nuts. Is this so is this? Ooh, this is interesting. Now it just says forbidden. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not the same. Damn. Damn. Okay. That would be a lot easier than that. Alright. Guess not. Man. How am I doing? I don't know. Starting to get a little stuck here. I'm not completely lost, but it's like there's so much going on right now. Yeah, I know on the box. That's what I'm talking about. There's a lot going on in this box. I feel like I'm like stupid close. I don't understand why I can't get this thing to work again. I only got it to work once and then it just stopped. Like, I don't know how I saw that password the first time. It just happened. I just closed it and opened it and I saw the password. And then it just gets deleted. How the hell did that happen? It only happened once. That's just so weird. Man. It's gotta have something to do with that. Hmm. You know what? We're going to guided mode. I don't have all day. Well, it technically is 80, but it's also 5555. What web browser is Chrome? What is Edward's password? This. Whoa! What? Am I just dumb? What is the name of the binary that Edwards can run as dev admin on a couple different files? What? He can run a binary? What binary? What is it? I didn't do sudo-shell. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm such a brick. Oh my goodness, I'm such a brick. I didn't even do sudo-shell. That's the first thing you do. Oh my days. You can sudo edit. Okay. What is sudo edit do? Let's figure it out. Sudo-u dev admin. Oh, we can read. I guess we could assume we could read these. Let's just look up sudo edit. Oh, yeah, that's why. So I can read it. There we go. Edwards, we have a new password. Echo this. New passwords. Let's run Hydra again. Wherever it shall be. I think I got notes here. So that's interesting. And also test config test. Superpath tester. That's a different database. It's also, let's put this in there. Why not? Get Hydra running again. But now we have access to this interesting database. I just killed the wrong. Crap. Whatever. SSH. What's his face? Edward. At. I don't even need to do that. What am I doing? Superpass.htb. This is his password. What? Wrong user? Edwards. This is MySQL. Let's keep this there. Just to reference, MySQL dash u localhost. No, H. Dash u is super pass tester. Password is this. Show databases. Snoozing ads. Superpass test. Let's use that. Show all the tables. Cool. Here we can select all from users. We have Edwards, but what's probably the most interesting, this, and it's the same shit we've seen. Fuck. Well, at least we can get Edwards' password now. But... We can test all password reuse with this stuff. How does Hydra do? Oh shit! Wait, why is there a duplicate password? There's not a duplicate password. Why did that happen twice? What? That makes no sense. Fuck. What? Damn. Okay. I don't think this helps us. We could try and crack this, why not? I doubt that'll crack, but it doesn't matter. So this database doesn't help us. We could, I mean, we just tried SSH with those creds. You get access to this password, which doesn't lead to anything. So sudo edit those files. So config test.json. Are these used in any scripts? I don't think that was used in any scripts. What was the file that was being run a bunch? Where's our pspy? It's probably long gone in the future, isn't it? Or in the past. I don't know where pspy went. I don't remember the path. I think it was just /app. Yeah, it's just this that gets run. No, this doesn't help. PyTest again. Forget where that was. What? Here. I'm not sure what this does. I suppose we could ask ChatGPT. What does this do? Wait, can we modify this? I don't know if that'll matter. Back after a long study session. What up, Clever Press? That's just symlink to this. Which is symlink to this. Not where that is. Whatever. I don't think that helps. Wait, but if we can modify them, that's fine, right? Hold on. If we can modify this, I think we're good, right? But then why would we have to do all that other shit? Ads are running. Why does this matter? Why does this matter? Config test that's not used anywhere. And this isn't used anywhere either. Saw the creds. Wait, did we copy this into? I think we did, right? Yeah, that's in there. They weren't used for any passwords. What the fuck? Huh. Man. Really? What? Alright. Well. What is this? Hold on. That's app. Alright, so this. What does this do? This. As are over. It goes into app testing, which is where this is located. System-wide sources. Sources the virtual environment, and then runs test. Interesting. And I don't think PyTest can help us at all. This is wild. What else could we do? How did this help us? Come on. Wait, GTF opens one up, right? Or it's sudo. Explain. Nine out of 10 would have given up by now. You gotta never give up. You never give up. Never give up. There's the CVE. This is for Mac. This doesn't help. What's your CPU configuration? It's what do you mean? Like on VirtualBox, it's just set to like up to the yellow zone. That's what it is. Yeah, this isn't gonna help. I don't think that would work. Fuck. How does this help? I'm low key cooked. I'm low key cooked. I'm low key cooked. Is it this? It might be this. There's no way, right? I mean, we could try something like this. I mean, why not? I mean, it's just checking if we can run it as root. That isn't. We can run it as a different user, which is what I want. I don't care about that. I think this is it. These are different CVEs, though. This one's heap. These are different exploits. That doesn't help. Could be something heap related. Or it could be this, which is... We can't supply arguments, though, so the -e feature doesn't help us. Sudo -e. Oh, is that the same thing as sudo edit? Dude, technically this says it's vulnerable. How is it opening the sudoers file? It just nanos it. You know what? Let's do this. Get rid of this. Well, we're not gonna have access to sudoers. I want to read on how this exploit works. I don't understand what this is doing. Like, what the fuck does this shit do? Did we figure out the weird privs? There's a lot of steps to this. We're on a different step, so we're making progress. So if we change the editor to a different file, hold on. Let's just look up the CVE for this. Maybe that'll give us some more details. Yeah, so we can change the environment variables, which is the problem. What up, Fix It? Everything's going all right. I'm sick today, but the consistency, we still got to stream. How's the game coming? I don't know if you've worked on it anymore since you last streamed it. I'm curious on how the cybersecurity game's coming along. All right, let's just do this. Set the editor. All right. So we can't do etc sudoers obviously, but we can run this as dev admin. So if we can change dev admins, I haven't worked on it. Should probably do it off stream. My computer is slow. I feel that. Yeah. Oh, we feel better then. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dev underscore admin. Yep. So .ssh slash like authorized keys. Okay. Now we just run this shit. And it should just start editing authorized keys. I don't know if that's working. Give me an in-depth guide on the CVE. Come on. Oh, it crashed the last time? Damn. That sucks. Do I have to export it? Is that why? Now we have editor. I don't know if that changes anything. I don't think it is. Wait, but it opened it up in Vim that time. Strange. The last time it did Nano. Maybe it is working. I don't know. I mean, we could try this. Remove this. Try adding our public key to this. Just hope it works. You have to edit var editor to what? Enable to use. Then use the sudo-l. Will prompt the file you put in the export. That shit worked. Hold on. I think I got it. I don't know. I don't know if that worked or not. What is this called? Super pass. Nah, it didn't work. But it detected this file, which is good. Hold on, does dev admin own any files? Because all this said is that there's no such file directory. So, I believe dev admin owns the test script, right? No, that's runner. What does dev admin own? Oh yeah, we're still doing the machine. I'm not sure why that didn't work though. I guess it's just because it does. Is it because it doesn't exist? But I would assume it creates one. No such file directory. Yeah, I think it's working. Let's just do find files owned by dev admin. With sudo edit, you could change to whatever you want? No way. No, it would only do it as the sudo user. Right? It would only do it as, I would assume it would only do it as the current as the user it runs as. You know what I mean? I didn't know dash user was an argument. That's cool. Just sudo slash. Oh my god. He owns these files. None of these help though. Huh. I mean, can we really just change this to like set our suitors? I highly doubt it. Check group too. It's a good idea. Because this is only gonna run it with the privileges of dev app. I don't think we're gonna have access to this. Spooky. Yeah, permission denied. You get permission denied there. Which makes sense. Because I feel like that only runs in the context of this user. What up, Pirate Roberts? Dash group. Cool. Yeah, just oh. This is doing both. I just want this group. Oh shit. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. This oh my god. This file I'm actually gonna die. My throat is so bad. What are we hacking today? We're hacking Agile and Hack the Box. So this is it. Great idea. Fix it with the groups. This file gets ran as runner. We can cat here. App. There's some script that's being ran as a cron. That runs. No. Is it? Ah, crap. I don't remember. Is it being run? Here it is. No, it runs PyTest. It doesn't run activate, right? I feel like this is still it though. Cuz I know that still gets executed somehow. When does that get executed? Oh, here. I'm dumb. I didn't see that. It gets executed here. Okay. Right. So it gets executed there, but with source. So, I mean, hopefully it doesn't break the terminal. What does this actual file looks like? Oh, it's just a bash script. Awesome. It's just a bash script. No, is it? Is this bash? It looks like bash. I'm gonna say it's bash. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna use that exploit to modify this file. There we go. Now we're in the file. Awesome. So we can just make some maliciousness here. I'll just get a rev shell. I think that's easy enough. Not 43. There we go. That should work. Okay. Now that has this in there. Awesome, that worked. So in theory, I should eventually get a show. Cyber Coaster. That's a cool name. What are we working on? We're doing Agile on Hack the Box. I believe this works. I'm just making sure that BusyBox is installed. We just have to wait for the cron to run again, which might take a second. Oh, BusyBox is not installed. Okay, never mind. That won't work. That BusyBox not installed. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a different shell here. Let's try this one. Let's work. Yeah, that one works. It's a ugly looking shell, but whatever, it works. How often does it run? I don't know, but we gotta do this again. So we'll wait for that to run. You know, we had Peace by in temp, but it looked like it got nuked. So you could grab it again if you wanted. Yeah, IP again. Here it is. This isn't right. 64. There we go. Peace Spy's running. So we just gotta wait for that script to be executed. And in theory, GG. But we shall see. It's just a waiting game now. Oh my god. Come on. Run. Run. It ran. Did we get a show? We didn't get a show. Crap. We did not get a show. You know, we could just try this to see that. Huh. File name argument required. Why didn't we get a show? Oh my god. Why didn't we get a show? I need lean. Yo, what? That did not work. Shit. What? It's not there anymore. What? 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 What do you mean? It's not there. What happened? Wait. What? It's not saving. It saved earlier. Why isn't it saving? Hold on. What? What? Now it's saved. Okay. Maybe I messed it up the last time. I don't know. Some Vim hell right there. So I guess we just run PSpy again. Oh, it worked. It already ran. It ran. Whatever. Dookie. Cool. What? I did not expect that to be running. I didn't even realize it ran as root. Wait, no, it runs as this user. How did we get root? Oh, root runs this. Holy shit, what? I didn't even realize that was root. Okay, GG, we're done. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck, that was a crazy box. The prefest was easier. But still, 6-5. Why not? Owned. What is this? This is database files. Clean. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, chat, that was a fun box. We do not have time for any more. Ads are gonna run in 50 seconds. Quick! I gotta find someone to raid. Malware Tech is live. Alright, awesome. This guy, he stopped Stuxnet, if you guys are not aware. One more, no time, unfortunately. I can't raid him. Fuck, why can't I raid him? Okay, everyone. Does that work? Everyone just go to his stream. He stopped Stuxnet. Yes, I'm not joking. He's the reason Stuxnet was stopped. I can't raid him. His raid setting, his settings are blocking it. But just go raid him. I don't know. Go to his channel. We're ending stream. W box. Hopefully I'm feeling better next week. But I'll see y'all in the next one. All right. Peace. Thanks everyone.